You know what? I thought I had myself muted, and I went and muted myself. Well, folks, again, welcome in. It's Thursday, Friday Eve. Some of
You
you call
love
it
me!
Black Friday.
You really love me!
Tucker125, thanks for the subscription. We sure appreciate you coming aboard. And for 16 months in a row, outstanding. Glad to have you here as one of the moderators and one of our subscribers. All right, folks. So we are sitting on the ground here. Yes, we have an Airbus. And as you saw in the title, as you saw there in the emails, we have a challenge at Nariño Airport, Colombia. I know some of you all love these kind of approaches, some of these challenges out here. Folks, this is one that will challenge you, especially the RNIP to runway 2. That is, it's right up there, folks, with Paro. And Paro is just different because you meander through the mountains. This one, well, you'll see. So we got the A319-132. Those of you that are bus lovers know it's an IAE, and for some reason you love these Pratts, and I don't get it. I actually like the CFMs. I don't know. I always liked they both make the same nice roar when they take off, but still, I don't know. I'm just a fan of the CFM. But this aircraft, this flight calls for the IAE. ToLis happens to have one in it. So that's what's sitting on the line here at Gate 76 in Bogotá. So if you want to join along, folks, we're on VATSIM. And we are going to attempt this. And oh, did I forget the other challenge? Look what's in the sky, folks. We could have that at Paro. So, but anyway, welcome in. I hope you all enjoy the flight today. We're about ready to go. Well, kind of, sort of. We're ready to go, flying with Mike style. All right, so let's get up here in the office, shall we? All right, sitting again, Gate 76, Bogotá. We are prepping the aircraft for departure. We are technically, to me, late. That's normal. Anyway, so let's get at these checklists and get this plane ready to roar out of here or scream out of here, however you all want to call it. I'm just getting my checklist in front of me here. There we go. All right. Now we're in turnaround. What that means is a nice pilot landed the aircraft prior to us, walked away, and we're coming aboard. Take it on to Nariño. If I'm pronouncing it right. If not, tell me, and I'll try not to start another international incident. All right, so being that it's in turnaround mode, when we come up here, a lot of times they'll leave it connected to the external power. No problem with that, right, folks? However, they'll turn the batteries off. Reason being, and it does happen, I've been told by some real Airbus pilots, if that external power should conk out, run out of gas, just lose the connection to the plane, guess what it's running on if you leave the batteries on? That's right, the batteries are draining. So they turn them off. That way, they don't drain the batteries. So just to let you know. Now you will not know this, folks, by the way, coming in the airplane. Look, everything's on. Did I tell you with the other, when it's not, everything's dark? Well, guess what? This is that little exception. Welcome to everything in the United States. There's always an exception to every rule. All right, so let's do it. So I always start bottom, work my way up to the overhead, and then we work the overhead. All right, so down here, let's make sure the parking brake's set. Spoilers are down. Flaps are up. Always catches you off guard, doesn't it, folks? Spoilers down, flaps up. It's like park on a driveway, drive on a parkway, hey. All right, radar. I'm going to zoom in on this. All right, so radar itself is off. That's your system. It's in the middle. PWS off. Again, Kind of weird. If it's off in the middle for that, why are we with a 3-position switch off all the way to the left on PWS? Another one of those conundrums. All right, multi-scan and GCS are off. We'll deal with this shortly. Coming into the middle here. Mode control for the engine start right here is in normal, and our switch is off. I always make sure my throttles work, and I go ahead and turn on my radios now, get my frequencies on comms set to go. Now, one thing you could do, come in here, make sure the external power's on, make sure the chocks are in. That's, your call. Nice that it's right there, isn't it? Let's move up here to the middle. Landing gear levers down, 3 green. Again, right now you have no idea what you're about to see up top because it all looks ready to go. Now we're up top, wipers are off, and lo and behold, the batteries are off. So let's get with it. Batteries on, external power's on, we got good voltage. All right, I'm going to hope I can do this from over on this side, not holding my breath to it. Okay, so ground control, I have that turned on. We'll do a CVR test. For those that don't know the acronym, CVR, Cockpit Voice Recorder. I hate this when I want to, oh, I know what I wanted to do. I kind of lost track of what I wanted to do here. Something was missing, and I'm going, what am I trying to do? Bear with me a second, folks. I just gives me an idea of, it's just an extra screen, if you will, of stuff. Okay, and all right, now I feel comfortable for the moment. All right, so we'll continue on. Just moving something back. All right, so we left off at the CVR. Y'all should know the acronym now. Cockpit Voice Recorder. Checked and good. Okay, you got each of your calls here. Work your way up. Everything, if it's dark, it's good. It's Airbus, folks. Okay, so we'll flip nav 1, nav 2, nav 3. All of them say align, and we have the on battery indication. And now I'm on the status, just like I do in Boeing. Now, it's not going to tell you up here. It is going to tell you right there. Align, IRS in align, 7 minutes. So that's what you got, folks. All right, back up to the top. So let's technically come back down. Now, I've already got the nav lights in 1. Some pilots use nav 1 as day, nav 2 is night. Folks, all it is a different bulb out in the wing. It's right next to each other, so if one's out, switch to 2 and you're good to go. We'll go ahead and put the strobes in auto, and that's all we need to do for now. We'll leave the APU alone. Seatbelts, smoking sign is lit. And emergency exit lights armed. Moving across the top, everything looks good. Yeah. And then here we go. Now we're going to do something a little different. Folks, we're 8,000 feet MSL, so we're high altitude. And we need to make sure the aircraft is prepped to operate. So we're going to run with a max flow, high flow on the packs. Once the APU is on, they'll be coming in full force at them. We're landing nicely, though, a mile up, not a mile and a half like we are right now. All right, so continuing on, gens are lit like they should be. We'll work our way up. Galley power's good. And fuel pumps are on. Again, I told you they left it for us. First thing we want, APU is good. Fire, Got my discharges and my firelight and tone. I hate when it does that. Ditto. Really hate it when it does that. All right, now we'll come down to the next panel. Again, wipers off. Nothing's out of the way, and we have radio 3 available, but we don't use it. Right, down in the middle again, we are set and ready to go. We've already done flaps. APU bleed will turn on in a minute. Cross bleeds. We just check. Where are you hiding? Dang it. Get back up here. Hang on a second. I always have trouble finding this. Oh, right here. Set to auto. It's right in my face. Oh. Air conditioning temperatures. Let's go ahead. Let's leave it as is. It's it's a little warmer there than here in St. Louis. Okay, electrical panel pre-flight procedures. We've got the ADIR's aligning, strobe lights, navs. Dun, 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 dun. All right, that, folks, is the pre-flight. Let's get to loading the plane. All right, now we can do this one of two ways. We can go here. Oop, a little low, sorry. Click the plus sign. We can set our pushback. I'll go 50. And I'm going to push the tail. We're going to try this, folks. 90. See if I do it right. Otherwise, we're going to do a circle in here. All right, next page. This is how much fuel you're requesting. Now, we have 15,000 in the tanks. Guess what? We only need, and we'll show this in a second. Where is my little cheat sheet? There it is. We only need 11,000. So I'm going to actually use ToLis for this. And I am not going to try to remember this acronym because I got way too many acronyms I have to know. So we'll go to the next page. Again, this I'll set and load, but you can open, put them on auto, close them from here. Again, neat features, and you can de-ice. I don't think we need to de-ice in Bogotá. Just something tells me. Now, attendant, we can open the door, open two if we want, open the right doors. But once we close them, we can arm and cross-check. Remember hearing that ever when you're doing a flight, folks? Flight attendants, please arm and cross-check, or flight attendants, cross-check the doors. Whatever, you know, however the airline is. Page 2. Number of passengers. That one we will do. And we are going to now go to Sim Toolkit. Y'all are wondering, when are you going to Sim Toolkit? When I feel like it. No. All right, so Sim Toolkit, is it? There it is. All right, so here you are. You've done your flight plan on SimBrief. By the way, SimBrief is free. Once you have that set up, I'm just getting rid of something here, there. That'll make things a little easier. You can then import it into here by going to via flight planning. Right up here, you'll see, well, here, let's show it. It's not going to hurt. Load last SimBrief plan. So when you generate that plan, no matter which version of the visuals you want the plan to look like, from American to South African, I think it's in there, United, JetBlue, Southwest, Lufthansa's in there. I think KLM, don't quote me on that, and I think British Airways. Again, don't quote me on the European ones because I figure I wouldn't be able to read that version. We're going to show United 2018's version of how the pilots would get their information. So we're not going to be able to show a lot. So then it'll come here and it'll come up as a flight summary when you're done. Here we are. And it's saying, look, I'm late. We already knew that. All right. But it also gives you some neat things. I can pull up the ATIS. There's the ATIS for Bogotá, 0404. Thunderstorms, showers, thunder showers, 7,000 broken, which we can kind of see. Departing runway 13 left, 13 right, arriving with the expected ILS approaches 13 left, 13 right. Pretty cool. And we can get the METAR down under in Nariño. 350 at 5. So that right now, borderline. I can shoot the ILS in for 2-0 with a 5-knot tailwind, or challenge us with the RNIP to runway 2. Again, but the key to me is right here, broken 2000. This is not a fun approach, folks. I mean, this is, I'm going to show it, and then I'll decide once we get past top of climb. But it's a tricky approach, folks. I mean, looking at it, you go, well, all you got to do is a 180-degree turn for the runway there, flying captain. Come on. Yeah. Did you, by chance, watch the opening to the show? Those were the Nariño Airport. At least, I will say this. In X-Plane 12, folks, it looks like the runway is better positioned. Doesn't look out of place, and you're not going straight up a mountain and then level off. It was a trick. Man, wow. X-Plane 11 scenery default. This is all default, folks. This is no airports added. So that's why I say we have to be careful. 7,000-foot runway too. So that's at least on a plus side, if you want to call it a plus. All right, enough said. Let's get in here. Okay, here's our runway information. 13 right is a 12,000-foot runway. Density altitude here is 10,000 feet. That's not nice. And 134 degrees on the compass. Loadout for today. 145 peeps are very much in the mood to dare themselves flying with Mike. 32,367 pounds of payload aboard. Yikes, we're heavy, folks. The good thing is it's a very short flight. Get to that here in a second. There's our zero fuel weight. We're only putting on 11,600 pounds of fuel, so that there tells you it's not a long flight. And cost index 80. I actually brought it up from 5. They had us running early. I said, no, let's at least get something out of this. 36,000. Okay, flip it around. Landing at Nariño, 5,900 foot elevation. Runway 20 we're planned for. See what we get when we get there. There's the ILS. And transitions 11,000, just like I believe up here. Oh, it doesn't show transition. Oh. And 7,100 foot runway. All right. Get ready. White knuckle approach. Even the ILS, just because it's 7,100 feet and 2,000 foot ceiling. Now, I will tell you, I watched one of the real flights. They do really fly to this place, folks, Avianca. They took the RNIP too. I don't know if I want... we'll see. I've done it once. It's not easy, folks. So, but again, and yes, I will admit, I will wuss out. So, all right, so here we go, folks. Let's see, anything else we need from SimBrief? Oh, why don't we do it? Let's bring up NavGraph. Here's our departure out of here, folks. It is the VAPM 1 right. We're coming off 13 right. So we'll climb on course 149 to 8900. Direct SOA right here. And do not turn before whatever DER means. I'm thinking before over. Then you turn. And it's because, look, over here, 13,000 feet. 15. I mean, folks, you're in the Andes, so guess what? We got mountains all around us, high ones. 17,000 feet is what we got to be below here. Then we go out to Vapom. Below 20 out here. And I don't get why they hold us down. And then up to Orega. So, but, you know, I don't fly here often enough to know. So that's that chart. And just a little quick look. Doesn't really show it yet. But that's the little airport we're going in. That's the little area we get to park this thing. And I told you, they have scheduled flights every day here. All right, so let's get rid of NavGraph. Boom. Let's get rid of Sim Toolkit. Let's go fly. All right, so we said 145 people. Let's come back down. I think that's the max this version holds. We can load. Now, I told you we're not going to use this system for the fueling, only because I've never got it to work right yet. Doesn't mean I'm doing it right, I just never got it to work. So we'll come over here. Cargo we'll deal with in a second. Okay. Big thing is, again, we need to get to 122. So I don't have to keep pulling this up. 360. Writing it down. Okay. We'll deal with that in a second, but we do need 11609 or as close as we can get. We'll go with 11.8. Okay, so that's in. Now, 22,360. Looks pretty good to me. 122,360. That looks good, folks. 400 pounds. That's what we actually were ordered to fly. We've got 28.5. All right. Block fuel is at 11.8. That's as close as we can get. Quick. Refuel, defuel, and load these values. There we go. All right, so we are now loaded, folks. And I believe our system is ready for us. All right, so McDo time. Actually, let me look at one thing here. Okay, we got our fuel. Let's get that APU on. Waiting for flap open, and the GPS is waiting on us. Okay, flaps open. Let's start. We can watch it over here. All right, so IAE engines, RNX up to date. I do wish it'd tell us the dates just to make sure. All right, so let's go to the INT page. Init request. Okay, you see it's starting to fill in. Look at that, folks. Prefer data uplink. Clear. All right, so flight level 36. Now the cost index, they're giving us a little bit more. I'm going to go with 80. Okay, align. And we're aligned. All right, so this page is taken care of. I want to go ahead and hit wins, climb wins, request. All right, next phase, cruise. Okay. All right, so we got A set, rad nav. Let's check our radios and navs. Everything looks good. Next up is the INTB page. All right, so what does B mean? Okay, this is A. Click these arrows to go back and forth page to page for that section. We're coming over to here and let's look. 122.36. Okay, we'll allow 3.4. 28.5. They want 28.6. And we've got 11.8 fuel. Okay, and everything else looks good. Next up is the perf page. I'm going to go with the plan. Let's do that first. All right. The only thing that's going to be here, folks, is one fix. PPN. Everything else works off the, you're going to basically go from Orega to PPN to MER. However, what we need to do is put our stars and SIDs in, or SIDs and stars in that proper order. So we're going to depart Bogotá. 13 right. On, hang on. I have to look because I want to make sure I get us, where? Vapum. It'll actually be Vapor, a Vapo. 1R, 1R. Boom. Orega. And enter. Now, one thing I will tell you I do on this, folks, we're only 289 miles out. We're putting the arrival no matter what in. And we're going to go with it. So for now, can always change up in flight. Since we're getting a reported 5-knot tailwind, we can do that with a 7,000-foot runway. I'm taking the ILS. I can already hear the frowns and groaning out there. This aren't it, folks. If I can't see that runway, whoa, where's my ILS? Okay, it looks like we're only getting a localizer. All right. I want to make sure I can, well, now all we got's a localizer, so. Oh, boy. All right, one last check here. Variable 310020. Still at 5 knots. 20. What the heck? I can hear everyone jumping for joy. Yes, the RNAV for 2. All right, we're coming off Merck. Now I need to check. Okay, I'm just doing a quick check. So we're going from Merck, Mercedes, Saturn. I ain't about to pronounce that. To 66, 64. Whoa. We're 65. Oh, there it is. That has a, let's go ahead first, clear this out. $8,800, okay. $963, $6,500. Really doesn't say, so that's good. Then the runway. Okay. All right, so back to F plan. I'm going to switch into plan mode. And again, I'm going to bring up charts. Now this time it's a different program. Downwind Sim, happy Thursday indeed. Welcome aboard. We are going to try a nice challenging approach on this Thursday after doing a 48-hour shift at the airport to go in for a 24-hour tomorrow. Glutton for punishment, aren't I? All right, so here we go. Here comes the charts that we can look at as we, oh, I need to bring up this as well. All right, we'll have to leave it as it is. The fun thing is, folks, we get to come back to Bogotá after this. All right, so you're looking at the plan. What are we set at on range? 40. Yeah, you know what? That's actually not too bad. All right, so you can see the plan to the right of your screen. You can see that we're checking for discontinuities on the main nav display, which pilots can't do this, folks. Blow it up like we are. They can blow the range up, but they can't blow the actual screen in front of their face like we are. And then, of course, same thing with the McDo. Okay, so we're taking off 13 right. And let's start hopping through this. Already briefed it, but let's look again. All right, at 8,900 feet, we start this turn, 1-4, or turn to intercept SOA. Now, we're going to be in the clouds at this point, folks, so guaranteed that one. Now, we're not flying the Silge 2 Echo. We're flying the other one, so we got to be below 17,000. Hopefully, that's a piece of cake. We'll see. No faster than 205 in the turn. So we'll restrict that. Basically, it's to stay away from hitting granite cumulus. Okay, so let's bump it through. So far, so good. All right, so we're coming off to B527. There's B527 out to Vapum. Vapum, we need to be below 20,000. We're actually showing nothing here. So we'll see. Then Orega ends it, and that's continuing our climb. All right. I flipped over to our arrival, folks. The challenge. All right, so from Orega, we'll hit top of climb. Looks like we'll be at top of end cruise for about 30, wait a minute, is that right? 30, yeah, 36 nautical miles, and then we start down to PPN. Yeah, 36. Then we go to MER, and now we're on the chart. Let's look at it real quick so you all get a feel for what we're doing here. I'm not going to get into any of the discussion, so it's MER to 966. Looks like it's taken us straight to 955. That's fine. Okay. Now, a couple of things here. I'm going to kind of try to blow this up a little. All right, so 965, we have to be mandatory 8,800 feet. Okay. Maybe even dialing this down, we get a better view. There's our runway, folks. So we're see how this is working. Again, airfield elevation 5951 for those that missed it. All right. So from here, and it's saying 8,000, 8,000 here, We need to be at 180 on our speed at 965. Now, I saw the real flight at a different altitude. I'm not that good. Mark LDS, welcome in. Sorry, it's not a 767, but you know, you guys at DHL ought to fly this approach once. I don't know though, 767 landing on 7,100 feet and more importantly, taking off could be interesting at 5,900 feet MSL. But there's a challenge for you. Oh. All right, so again, 180 here. Everything shows up here. This one has us showing 130. I may go with that. We'll see what our approach speed is when we get there. All right, so keep clicking the up arrow here, folks. That's your next button. So 964. Now, I could go in here and actually change it to 150. I don't know if I want to, because that might really help me in this big curve right here to 963. Now, there is no altitude restriction here, folks. Mainly because we're descending 1.5 miles out from the runway. And when you see this, if you were seeing the opening credits, you saw what kind of fun's ahead of us. Bear with me, I need to caffeinate here. Ah, much better. All right, so next up, there's our airport, folks, runway 2. Everything's in. Folks, this is you got, as you can tell on the chart, you got high terrain all around. You're making a pretty decent turn here, folks. I mean, look, you're right almost up against these 9,000 foot mountains, and you're below them. So, well, so you're there. Let's just put it that way. You're not flying in a cavern or in a canyon or anything like you do on Paro, but you're pretty close to that. So, anyway, enjoy. Get out there, use the Airbus. I am not certain. I know I've seen a streamer fly a 727 into it. I will not be doing that, folks. It's hard enough in an Airbus. I will not be doing it. And thankfully, as I said in the beginning, the X-Plane 12 scenery default for it, miles better than X-Plane 11. If you use X-Plane 11 for this flight, get a free, there's a free scenery out there, folks. Get it, because it's gonna blow your mind away, or at least it did for my version. Maybe yours is better. And those of you that like the word ortho, I'm pretty sure that'll make this look even better. So there you go, folks. There is our flight plan. Put this back to ARC, back up there. And that'll conclude this, so let me pull charts away. Okay, next up on the checklist after we've done our route plate. Oh, I missed flight plan was supposed to be before this. Oh well, whatever, we just did it. Let's go to the perf page. Now, I'm going to bring up, I got a link. I think it's, I'm going to put this page up, folks, on another screen here. I just want to compare data. Oh, what am I doing? And it's going to take me just a second to put this in because the Airbus requires that. We're in pounds. Gross weight. Gross weight. All right, gross weight is going to be 133,529. But if you take a look at that link, folks, it's quite interesting. It's a, you know, in some of the flights I've done with it, it has been dead on. So we'll see if it matches what we get through ToLis here. Out of Bogotá, we'll do a 1F takeoff. Anti-ice, yeah, it might rain, so we'll do that. Definitely the air conditioner. Again, we are SKBO. See if it gives us runways. Yes, 13 right. Ooh, is that right? That's the first time, one of the few times it actually gave me stuff. 3,800 meters. That looks pretty close. Runway heading 134. That's dead on. Elevation 8,300 feet. Okay, we'll take it. All right, it didn't give us our METAR though. That's okay, I can get that. All right, METAR is 1026. Temperature. And basically where I'm getting this, folks, is right off Sky Vector, right off the airport there, 180203. Okay. 18023. All right, just want to verify. Okay, 1026, 18, and 020 at 3. Wait, is that 3? Yeah, 3. For a second there, I thought I read 30. That's good. That's all good. I think we're dry. Let's calculate. All right, so this box, if you do this, folks, you'll have the same screen you see here over on your performance calculation with this performance site that I go to. Now, let's do two things. Let's go uplink takeoff request. Out of here, we'll do 1. Now, to flex or not to flex? Let's flex. Okay. All right, now we're going to come down here, 1F. Now, that's not flexed, folks. So let's do this. What do we got? 134, 134, 137. Where's our THS? Up to CG29er. Yep. Okay, this is flexed. So what I'm going to do here, just for fun, see if we match up over there. Okay, up 0, 51. Nope, we didn't match up. Okay, no big deal. I like doing that just for the fun of it sometimes, folks, because, hey. Toga, sorry. Oh, whoa, we changed. All right, so we are togging out of here. 1. Everything else looks good, so why did everything change? $35, $39. I'm always like to err on the caution. $141. All right, we're set. Okay, so 1F obviously is what 1 means here. We're not flexing, so we're going to toga. And I don't know if these numbers are right. Let's check another site. Just curiosity's sake. I don't think this one is any chance of being in there. Nope. That's why nothing. Okay. And what that would have given me are numbers for here. He has the way the formulas put in there, I guess, to be able to get that. One thing I do want to check, two things real quick here. Am I online? I should be. Should be. Let's see. So, oh, that always, that always helps. All right, AVA. I thought I had myself online. My apologies when I told you. Hang on. 50, okay. When I told you I was online, I apologize. I thought I was. That's why I checked, folks. Now we are. All right, and the other thing I want to do... Oh, great, the tower's up. Of course, they're going to be in it. They're not playing. A319 there, Mark. And, oh, charts. Departure. Oh, it is 18. Okay, it's 11,000 transition down at the other one. That's why I wanted to check. Okay. Glad I did. All right, so that's good. Everything else is good. We're set here. Good deal. Let's finish up this checklist and get out of here. Okay, altimeters aren't set. Well, I can tell you that right now. It's all 1026. Oh, excuse me, 1026. All right, so going through here. FCU flight directors, both are on. Let's get this out of the way. Yes, they are. Okay. Then we want to turn the LS on, the constraints on. Equal over here. VOR, we're set arc and 40. Arc and 40 set there with our radios. Okay, speed. Dash lines with a dot managed. Dash lines with a dot for heading. And since I know this thing is always so touchy. I don't think we're going to make 36. It says we will for 30 miles. We'll see. I'm going to do everything I can. We're set. Okay, GPS chrono set. All right. And finally, anti-skid switch is on. Switching panels are all set to normal. Transponder is 2000, right? Yep. And set. Transponder will get the beacon ready, and we're about ready to push and start, folks. Woohoo! All right. Yeah, we're offline for now. All right, here we go. So we are on the APU, so let's go to APU bleed. Things set here, okay. Coming back down to here to disconnect. External power is off. Okay. Oh, dang it, I didn't turn it off. Oh well. I hurt the plane. Oh well, it's fine. It'll live. Oh, yeah, let's give you all a chance to see this. I did this earlier. I'm gonna, not earlier on stream. I can't even remember if I had it in one of the pictures. I think I do. Let me. There's Bogotá. Now we're gonna hit the clouds here real quick. Yeah, there's Bogotá, folks. Not bad. Big city, Andes. I mean, it looks really good. And it's raining. May have switched to a wet runway. Oh, well, we'll be fine. No, it's not raining. So, yeah, it's a good scenery. It's default again, folks, just like Mark alluded to. And, you know, it's doing great. Frame rates, we're in the 30s, so not much to complain there. I mean, I've done everything I can to pick them up here. It's a pretty intense aircraft, folks. All right, so let's get in here. Curious if that's enough to close them. It is. This is only like maybe the 7th or 8th flight I've done in this, so in X-Plane 12. Now, I've flown this in X-Plane 11. We don't get all the bells and whistles to the extent here. All right, and again. Okay, so all right, so that's set. Okay, doors closed, jetway pulling away. That's a neat feature for some of the airports. Not all of them have this. My home airport doesn't, but that's okay. Pretty cool that we can do it at most, even though some of the airports are obscure that have it. Ours actually has a lot of flights. All right, so we're ready to go, folks. You know, I'm half tempted. I just updated, supposedly, folks, there's a, use the Nvidia control panel and lock FPS to 40. Now, I've heard this in past versions. I don't know how to lock it at 40, I don't think. Let me see. No, I don't see it. Well, if this is the, oh wait, you said control panel? Do I have a control? No. I will need to figure out where that's at. But I remember in past flight sims with Microsoft, you had to do that. So I am going to use the new better pushback. But though I set this one, I'm going to go ahead and use the new one. Might as well. Let's get the chocks out first. Actually, let's call it first.
Copy. Please show me where you want to go.
I want to go home. I'm not going to do anything complicated here. I just want to get it pushed back.
Ground copy. Tau is driving up.
All right. As you heard, the tow is coming. Tented chocks. Always, folks, make sure the parking brake is set. Default airports, especially if you're in Microsoft using the A319, whatever variant they have, if it's default, you could be on a hill and it will start rolling. Yes, this is the update. So I saw that they had done that for beta 8, so I thought, you know what, that probably means I need to update it, not roll the dice.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed. Ready to connect.
All right, turning the volume up in my ears so I can hear him a little better. All right, so he's hooking up. Again, if you all know how to change that tug from a tire, as one guy calls it, tire hugger, to where it has the bar, I would love to know. I've seen it, but I don't know how you guys do it. My luck, I got to pay for it.
Stop connected and bypass being inserted. Release parking brake.
All right, folks, he's saying we're good to push back. Let's make a final check here. Okay, altimeters are set. Flight directors on. Speed, heading, and altitude are managed. Anti-skids on, nose wheel steering's on, switching panel normal. Transponder set 2000. And we're not going to be on yet. Beacons on, we're going. Brakes off.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
Let's get pushed back a little bit, folks, before we do. Now, we had a problem with better pushback with SKBO. I'm now going to maybe give it a try here in a couple of flights to see if it's been fixed, because boy, that did not work well out of DC. Let's go for it. Okay, come down here, zoom in, mode selector to ignition start. Start number 2 first. I'm going to come back up here so you can watch. And I want to see how fast they dial up, because the 767 goes way too fast. Okay, it's building. And it will introduce the fuel. You'll see N1 start really spool, or the N1 value will spool up as well as N2. There they go. EGT is building. That's actually pretty good. Now I'm going to have to ask.
Complete. Set parking brake.
Setting parking brake. Set. Brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Standing by. Let's see if we're good to go. A veil is on. That's what we're looking for. If not, if you missed it, folks, there's no worries. As long as you don't see gray here, the engine is ready. You can now start up number 1. But no, I'm going to have to ask a couple of real-world Airbus pilots, do I need to turn off nose wheel steering while they're doing this? Hence why I get this. Cleared, so. All right, we're just waiting to see the light off here.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left. We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Fuel coming in, we got a light off. Thanks for flying with Mike. We'll be watching for the pins. Better be going over there. My luck, there he is. But yeah, if I could get that from the nose gear hugger to the trucks we normally see default, I would love that. All right, there's the pins. Hallelujah. And then I just give them a shot of the lights. And we're available, so we can press on. All right, so next. Air bleeds off. Ground spoilers. I really don't like this checklist to arm. Flaps to 1. Not to full 1. Pitch set for takeoff. All right. This one's fun. So I'm going to do it this way. Okay. All right. Pitch trim. Actually, we'll do it a little like this. Okay, your pitch trim you can actually look at here. You got it right here. You're setting to up 2. Okay, so we're now up 2. Engine ice on. We'll go ahead and do that. And APU master switch off. And doors armed. Ready to go. Let's let me do that from this way, because that way we can, and then we'll check our surfaces real quick. Okay, doors. All right, so we'll come down here, attendant, arm, doors, and cross check. Okay, all our slides, we already saw them on, but that's the check. Okay. Let's go back. And what I'm going to do is during the taxi procedure, you would do this. I'm just going to do it right now. Left, right, center, more time. Center, center, down, up. See it moving on my flight directors as well. Centered, centered. Okay, rudder, centered. Now I find it funny, there's only one rudder pedal. All right, so we got that going. All right, so finally nose wheel light, taxi, parking, elapsed times running, brake check, flight controls we just checked, FMA, nav, and climb, auto brakes to max. And I do not know. Oh, blue over here. Okay. Here we go. Brakes off. Oh, I'm sure they are. I just would like to see where I could change it to where I have a tractor pushing with a tow bar. But yeah, I do know there are a lot of airports with them. And I don't know if that's safer or not. I really don't know. I remember the old power back days. Our GA ramp, they have one for both the tanker, stealth tank, or not stealth, drone tanker they've been flying out there, as well as for some of the GA they put in there. Only thing I can think is it doesn't put any damage to the strut, but you're still going to push on it or pull on it when you pull the plane. Maybe just the tires, I don't know. That's all I can see. It's my feeble mind thinking about it. You know what? I think we just might have to up this to a wet runway. I know at our airport it doesn't take long for it to dry. All right. So here we go. Here we go. Okay, that's the META or the ATIS we saw they were giving out, but hello, little sensitive. Wrong center line. All right, folks, let's do the before takeoff checklist. All right, let's get back in the airplane. It's fun looking at the scene. They really did a good job. By the way, I have done some scenery, not scenery, setting tweaks. I've pulled some settings back thinking that's what was hampering my stream. So hopefully they work. Time will tell. It's funny, when I do a test in one way, the frame rates seem to be in the 60s and 70s. Now that I'm streaming, they're into the low 30s. So, and that could very well be the reason why I'm streaming. Again, get a nice look at Avianca, and we work our way up the runway. All right. Before takeoff, transponder TARA. Set. Brake temperature is cool. I have everything unloaded down here, I hope. Yep. Okay. Runway taxi lights are set. We'll turn the lights on when we go for the runway. Chronos will start when we push the power up. All right, so we're almost up there, folks. And you're correct. Trying to think. I think the weather's gotten a little worse since I've been here. Granted, South America, folks, southern hemisphere now, so it's summerish. Spring there, so the thunderstorms are building. That's a very big possibility downwind. But yeah, it's just, the hard part is I'll tweak one and then I'll get something else. Like I was working, I forget what I was doing. I pulled my anti-alias back, I think it was. And the one above, they say to keep in the ultra or off, which that makes no sense to me, folks. Sorry. This guy just doesn't understand that one. But when I had it in full, with the clouds set to full, or half, there was this like white, well, what you see here, which is actually clearing, but the clouds were over it and it looked just like that. So, and then when I moved the sliders, they went away, and they were kind of pulsating a little. So yeah, I mean, that's basically the name of the game with X-Plane 12, folks. You're just gonna have to play with it, finally get those settings, and then the next plane you pull up will be totally different. All right, here we are, runway 13 right. What hopes to be a nice, short, fun, interesting approach. If done properly, we should find our wheels on the runway. Otherwise, it's a fun go around. All right, final checks. We need to do our takeoff test. Takeoff configuration, good. Everything green. Okay, nothing there. All right, folks, I think we're ready to go. And here we go. Strobes on, brakes off. Final cross check of my altimeter setting to 126. That's perfect. And I need to be turning for my runway. One day I would love to do this with an actual person in the other seat. Okay, lights. Chrono on. All right, again, we're going to Toga. Engine stabilizing, Toga. I didn't start my acres program, shame on me. Reason I went straight to the autopilot, folks. There is an immediate turn, and I wanted to get this thing also so it would maintain speed as it climbs. So I am on the autopilot now, and we're into clouds, and we're getting bounced around. Holy mackerel. Okay, max we stayed under 205, that's good. We'll get, since we're getting tossed about here pretty hard, we will keep the flaps a little longer till we settle down a little bit. Holy mackerel. Flaps. Why'd they go full? All right, that was interesting. I don't know. That was weird. Why did they go down, not up? Let's see what happens. Okay, flaps are now up. Okay, final. After takeoff, where are you? There you are. V1 landing gear, spoilers disarm. Push them down. Nose wheel light off. Okay, we'll get those autopilots on. Flaps, engine mode normal. And altimeters and all good. Lights set 10,000. So we're set to go, folks. Now we just got to get through this thunderstorm. About ready to take over the speed and kind of slow us down a little. Even though I know we're trying to get up to cruise speed. All right, so we are starting to get into a better, well, sorta, kinda. She's still getting bounced about. All right, so we're building up here as we go through the storm. Okay, I think we're getting close to the tops here. Oh, now that looks awesome. We got to get outside to see that. All right, folks, that was pretty good clouds there. I'll have to give X-Plane a kudo on that one. Leveled off at 20 vapums ahead. Once we cross that, we'll start our climb back up. This line in the center of the aircraft driving me nuts. But the clouds, folks, granted, aren't perfect right here, but boy, they look pretty decent, folks. They really do. So now we can only hope for VFR weather when we come into Nariño so we can find the airport easily. So one of those approaches, folks, I do recommend people try. We're going to try it, even though I was trying to chicken out and go for the ILS. It wouldn't give it to me in the listing of approaches. So we're going to have to go in. Localizers are okay, but if I'm going to do a localizer, I might as well do the RNIP with the winds in my favor instead of in my back. Again, folks, thanks for flying with Mike. Great flight plan today. Hopefully we'll think to put the Mac Air system to use on the way back, since we were a little remiss in not starting it. But, you know, hey, it's fun just flying sometimes without worrying about an ACRS program. Let's see what the frames look like now. Now they're doing about 60, you know, we're above the clouds, so I'm sure that's why. So, yeah, just the thunderstorms that were starting to come into Bogotá were causing the trouble. We haven't started our climb. Why are we over it yet? Not yet. Yeah, there's a lot of rain right in this area, so. All right, there we go, starting up, and lights are off, correct? No, they're not. Or are they? Hang on. No, they're... Okay, we can turn those off for now. And up we go. All right, so folks, the chat is open. I'd love to hear anything you have. I do my best to try to keep a window and an eye to it, but you know, we get into those climbs and all, departures, it gets tough. But I'd love to hear anything you got going, so that we can try and enjoy this. We've only got a short hop here, folks. We're talking 28 minutes till we're there. So for those that may have missed it, let's bring it up real quick. Okay, we're coming up to Orega here. Then we head to PPN, I believe is that one. And then down to Mur. From Mur, we start the RNIP, okay? So we're gonna fly, well, let's just do the whole briefing real quick. Okay, so if Cali controls up, they have us. We're not online right now, so we're good. Antonio, Nariño control towers, that frequency, RNAV approach. RNIP actually for B and C aircraft. We're a C aircraft, so we're good. Approach course is 20. It isn't very much of a 20-degree approach course, folks. PS 964 fix. PS 964 is right here. That is mandatory. 8,800 feet. We'll get into more of what's mandatory at it. Now, if the RNAP is 0.15, Decision altitude is 6,300 feet. At this airport, folks, that is not very high. It's 350 feet. All right, so should we go missed approach? There you go, folks. We climb out to PS 588 basically, and we hold. Then we'll come back to Murr and try it again. In our case, we'll come back to Murr and probably go to the localizer. Once I figure out how to put the new approach in, that could be fun. All right, so transition levels 11,000 feet. We'll make sure the McDo is set up. We need to be doing that pretty quick here. So we're going to come off Murr. Now this is not in the FMC, so we're going to fly 213 to PS 965. We need to be at 8,800 feet at 180, or no faster, let me rephrase that, than 180. Airport's right there, folks. From there, we travel to 964, 8,800 feet, max 150. Basically, we'll be configured to land between here and here. Come around the horn to 963, and the runway is right there. Boy, are we getting tossed about. All right, so there you go, folks. This, like I said, it's a little bit of a nail biter, because that's you're coming right, if you've ever flown Kaitak, you get a feel. You got to fly that turn in and make it. This is not a 180-degree turn like this is. So that's where the challenge is. Item 2. Item 2. Oh, wait. I think that's on the missed approach. That's why it's not. Where's item 2 hiding? I really hate this that you can't find. Oh, there it is. VGSI descent angle. Oh, okay. All that's saying, folks, is when you roll around, if you have a descent on your gauges here, you have your glide slope, they may not match from 964 up. Okay, there's your arc you got to do. So there's our altitudes, 88 mandatory here. We start our descent, folks. So, glide path 3.20. That means, let's get this stuff plugged in so we know what that means. We'll pull it back in a minute. We need to get over here. All right. DH. All right, so our QNH 1019. Temperature on the METAR is 21. Winds variable 3 knots. Got nothing to work with. We'll go with 350 at not 50, 350 at 3. You're wondering, where am I pulling that out of the air? It was 350 when we took off. All right, so we got the basics of this in. What else we got? Let's get back on the charts real quick. All right, so for my MDA or DH, and what I do, AGL, MSL. So pick what you want to use. Let's see, MDA 6,300, or I could go with the DH of 349. Both are the same. Let's try 349 this time, just for fun. Blink, blink. Okay. All right, so we're looking at a V approach of 130. So that's what we're going to be at right here, folks. I'm going to fly it, gear down, flaps full, spoiler. I mean, we're set to land, so I don't have to do any of those checklists. And we're going to roll, hopefully, right out onto the runway, touchdown. And what a great day. I can dream. Again, 6,300's our decision altitude. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed something. So long as we do about, what do we got here? About 700? No, about 700. Trying to correlate this out. Around 730 feet a minute for our descent. We're going to be pretty close to a 3.2 descent. Now, I know you can set that up here and an airplane will actually do it. I don't know how, so forgive me there, folks. And that'll it doesn't give us a time either. And again, we're in a turn, so yeah, a lot of fun to this coming. And a visual of 1,400 meters. All right, we're set there. We're just about top of climb. All right, 29 miles to top of climb, so we're good there. And put that away. All kinds of stuff. Yeah, I know. Isn't that great? You gotta love approaches like that where you could actually hit things, and I might. Oh, anyway, did I say that out loud? Because of the brevity of the flight and the fact that I saw this after 9/11, everyone can come out of their seats. Yeah, the crew, when we went from St. Louis to, well, we were on our way to Alaska. The flight from St. Louis to O'Hare, I'd say about, we were going up to like 27, I think it was, in that MD-80. Oh, I hate those planes. Around 21, 22,000, he kicked the seatbelt sign off. Give people a quick run with the making the money on the alcohol, and then on the other side a little later, I mean a little earlier, I mean around 27, 25, he turned them back on. I'd say it was about 15 minutes total. So it's great only. Exactly. I would. Well, you know, I bet this would be fun because one, I would be certified. Well, I am certifiable, but anyway, I would be certified, and I should be able to fly these with no troubles. Just like the individual that pointed it out to me in a stream, when he flew it in there, he flew it almost picture perfect, like he should, and I have yet to do it picture perfect. Now, Kaitak, that's not too hard. It is, but it isn't. Reagan and Juneau, they're tricky too, folks, when you come in on the rivers into Reagan and the LDA for Juneau for runway 8. But they're also just slight turns. At least Kaitak, you got to come around at least 90 degrees-ish, if not more, depending the approach. So this one's a full 180-degree come around and land. Even Paro, I think, would be a little bit easier than this, only because you're working, yes, through the caverns and all, or the canyons, but you're not having to make a 180-degree turn. Now, the tough part is that last turn, but this one's a little tricky, folks. You need to be speed, altitude, the whole 9 yards controlled. which it should be anytime, but in the sim, we like to lax up a little bit. This one, you can't. I did, and I had to go around the last time. Your clouds look nothing like mine. I've actually dialed them down. Hang on. We got a few seconds. There's my settings, folks. Oh, I have them dialed back up. Okay. So this is what I figured. This is the one, folks, I do not understand. They say when you max over it, the best quality is off, which means FSR will be disabled. And that is supposedly all the way this way, which makes no sense to me. But these are the two I've been really working with. I pulled vegetation back a little. I put the clouds back up. Oh, okay. I thought I had dialed them back again. But anyway, folks, that's my settings for the sim. For now. We're still a work in progress. And of course, when beta 9 comes out, I may have to tweak again. I know, it's must fussing and explain. Back to the flight. Let's take a look outside. Okay, they look kind of crappy now. Although, the one thing I'm not seeing, but we need to get back on a Trans-Pacific flight, I don't see those pyramid clouds where they look like pyramids in front of them. I wonder if this is what's trying to build up. But actually, you know, from the day this released, when you're below looking up at the clouds, they look great. It's when you get above them, they get kind of out of scale and all of that good stuff. All right, I'll get back in here. You know, I did not that up. Let me see. Yes. Really hate when I think I have things really cranking and I don't. All right, top of drop. About 10 miles out, folks. Let's go ahead, set it up. Hang on, folks, hang on. I gotta find my altitude, 8,800. Wait, do we have an altitude over? Maximum, minimum, 12,000. Okay. It's at 12,000. All right, so we are set to come down. Let me do a double check on the checklist. Anything major that I have not done? Let's see. Today, top winds, 20 knots out. And here we go. Coming down. Spaceman. Stand by, folks. Breaking news. Breaking news coming in from Spaceman and Pan Am Virtual. Oh. We'll see him, but no one else will. That's cool. Cool. Pan Am CSLs. That means we'll actually get a decent 707 out there when I fly it. Cool. So I'll be cranking that up here soon. Speaking of which, thank you, Spaceman, for coming aboard. Folks, the flight that you see for me flying Saturday, some things around the house here have changed a little. We're going to be watching the grandchild this weekend, so I don't want to be tied to a stream. So we have canceled Saturday's stream. So Doesn't mean I may not fly, but I just won't be able to stream that day because I want to make sure I'm available to help out with the little grandkid as she tries to tear up the house. Enjoys walking about the house. But yeah. Oh, nice. So just wanted to get that out there. I need to get that up on Discord. Saturday's flight will not be able to happen. Also, I think I'm going to reduce the stream days down to around 2 right now as overtime is picking up again at work. I also have a big decision at work I'm working through. So, no, it's not to leave work. Some people would love, including me. No, it's not that, unfortunately. I keep trying to say I'm retired, and they won't let me. They being the CEO of Flying with Mike. So, those are some big news from Flying with Mike. I see Pan Am with their big news, and that is awesome. So, again, we will get a schedule out here real quick for next week and go from there. I am slated to work overtime next Friday, so we can guarantee that day for sure won't work. But we'll do the best we can here to still get some decent flights in. All right, we're coming down into the clouds almost again, folks. Huh? Yeah, she keeps telling me I can't retire. Tell her I'm old enough. Well, not yet, but still, in my mind, I'm old enough. Heck, I was old enough 2 years ago, I feel like. So, no, I'm not, I understand, so. So now I got to work through, it's basically, do I want to be promoted at work or not? Let me rephrase that. Do I want to put my name in the hat to be promoted? Nothing's ever guaranteed. Yeah, but to me, and I know commercial flying, Mark, is different, but flying, I don't know how easy it would be for me to retire from flying. Actually flying, other than the FAA saying, I'm sorry, you're too old, you can't fly anymore, sit your butt down. I mean, I could see that, but then again, when you get into the grind of what you guys do every day, the hours, the time, the planning, and all of that, being away from home, especially in the cargo world. Not to say you domestic pilots out there, that doesn't happen. But, boy, that'd be a tough one.
You love me! You really love me!
That's a good one right there. Subscribe. Spaceman has subscribed 10 months in a row here. We appreciate that, sir. Thank you so much. All right, here comes that. Oh, I hate this flash that happens. Those of you that are, I'm going to say it, epileptic, especially, because that will trigger seizures. I do apologize. I don't know why X-Plane 12 will not find a way to get rid of that. So far, so good. This flight was pretty good with it so far. Knock on wood. Yes, I'm knocking on the noggin up top here. Plenty of wood in that head up there. Last night I watched another streamer on YouTube, and the flashing like this was, oh my gosh. So really, folks, if you're prone to problems with this, please look away. I can't turn settings down. I can't get rid of it. So, yeah, it comes and goes with me too, and it just... And Mark LDS, remembering the last flight I did with the 767 and it went Technicolor, I wonder if this had something to do with it. Because when I watched him with the MD-11, the guy I watched yesterday, everything but the displays were flashing. And I'm wondering if that's giving the problem that Technicolored the 767 gauges. Don't know. This is really bad. Let me try and zoom in. No, that makes it worse. Ugh. At least the scenery isn't flashing. So I saw something about a replication. Nice. Great VA news coming across here at Flying with Mike. We appreciate that. 720 on top of it. Hey, I know somebody that has that plane. It's to do with the shadows. It doesn't seem like we can get rid of it, though. That's the problem. But I'll try and... Well, I can't do anything with sunlight, but the shadows I can do something. I can turn them off and see what happens. Alright, that's a little better for now. Yeah, for those that missed that, the flight that I did, gosh, sorry guys, days are a little blurred because I just came off of 48. Monday, I think it is. Tuesday? I'll be honest, I don't know, folks. Anyway, the last flight with the 767, if you didn't see it, basically the knobs, these displays, this one would have here and here, 767 from Flight Factor went Technicolor on the plane. That's where I started tweaking it. Beta 8 came out, so I'm going to go take it airborne again and see if it does it again. I don't know how to update this plane yet, but I tried to update the Flight Factor just in case there was one. It's the same version that I have, so. Alright, so let's get back into cockpit, folks. But that is awesome news there, Spaceman. Thanks for it. We're going to get into the cockpit here and try and shoot this RNAV approach without scaring those 145 brave souls behind me as we make this descent. Alright, so that arrow is where 12,000 feet is. Alright. Alright, are we on the map here? There we go. Should be coming on the map. There it is. Alright, so that'll help me through this on another screen here. I'm going to keep it fully visual for you all to see. Alright, so let's get into that landing checklist real quick. Alright, so coming over Murr right now. So I'm going to go ahead and set for 8,800. Come down the pike. Checklist. Right on time. Here comes the flashing again. Alright, speeds managed, speed brakes as required, flaps 1 at 230. Okay, everything's set. Hopefully. I really hate this. But manage this. I'm a down a little steeper than I want. I want to make sure we get in the groove. This flashing is gonna be rough. Same thing with speed. I know that's not helping, but at least the backdrop isn't killing us. Now you can kind of see what we got ahead of us. Again, remember, this whole approach, folks, is all about speed and altitude, obviously, because you got very high terrain around you. How bad is it? It's bad. Okay. Let's go ahead and pop some speed brakes. That's making me very nervous right ahead of us. According to the chart, we should be good. Oh, there's the airport right there, folks. I think. I'm half tempted to get rid of these clouds. Okay, here we come over the first fix. Now you see, folks, where this is so tricky. Here. I'm going to go ahead and start lowering it now. Laps 2. Laps 3. Into this, we should be fine. See if we see the airport there. Right there's the airport, folks. I think we come around this guy here and line up. Slowing to 150 now. We're going to actually slow to 130. Okay, here we go. Real quick look outside. We come around, folks. Yeah, at this point, when I did it in X-Plane 11, folks, I went, oh my God, there's no way I can land on this run.
1,000.
I can't see it, so I can't say that right now. All right, we did not update our pressure. Shame on us. $10.18. All right, folks, hopefully we see an airport here real quick.
$1,000.
This ain't looking good. Got the runway. Not yet over here. Oh, crap.
2,000.
A little high, but I think we're in good position here to make the runway.
Terrain. Pull up.
500.
100 above.
400.
Pull up.
Minimum.
Pull
300.
up.
200.
Pull up.
100. 50. 30. 20.
Retard.
10.
5.
Holy mackerel. And you got to be careful here too, folks. There is sloping on this. But I highly recommend it, folks. I really was so close to pulling the weather off. And we got 594 out of it. Not bad. I'll take it. All right. There we go, folks. Welcome in. It is a crazy place. There's no doubt about it. But again, I highly recommend it. And folks, I'm not kidding. With the Ivanka flight, it's a real world flight. 85, I think it was 85 flew it earlier today. So, yeah. Yeah, that's weird. You notice it's that scenery back here is flickering too. I'm going to actually take a break, be parked, not because of the hair-raising flight on the landing, but go get something for my headache that's coming on from this. So, once we get her in on the tarmac here. But yeah, it's a little village. I'm going to call it a village. I don't know how many people live here, folks, but it is a real flight. A320 flew it earlier today. TJCP. Okay, what I use for reverse thrust is what came with X-Plane 12. Shift and the slash right next to it. So I just hit the right shift and the slash, which would be a question mark, obviously. And every now and then they give me fits and don't want to deploy. Thankfully they did here because I needed it because I think I was fast. That or because of everything going on is why I thought I was fast. But like I said, it's a neat little airport. I think Mark could get his 767 in here, especially on that approach. They need DHL. Oh, we're going to go on the grass. Doggone it. This is one thing I hate about this plane. I may have to do the sensitivity thing you told Hawker there downwind. See if that works on this thing. 'Cause man. All right, folks, we have arrived. Let's get her into a somewhat of a position to unload here. All right, so let's run the checklist for shutdown, which isn't tough because we didn't start the APU yet. All right, landing lights. Let's get those first. Ah, we never turned them on. How about that? Wing lights can go off. We didn't even put them back in their seats. They're probably going, thank God we could run. Not yet. APU. Get that started because that's a process. I don't think I'd want to try anything bigger than this A320. 737 could probably make it. I don't know. I think they land a little faster than these, but don't quote me, folks. I mean, given the proper weight and all. TJCP. Look that one up. I know there's another challenging approach. Now, me and Hawker flew the Caribbean a few nights ago, flying St. Bart's just for my first time at it. I do plan to do some Caribbean flying soon, folks. There's another one I want to hit that's more challenging than St. Bart's. So I can't remember it, but I've got it written down. So, all right, we'll keep the brake fan on. And we're fired up. Okay. All right, so dun, dun. APU terrain navigate. I never had terrain on. I wouldn't even. That would be too scary. Brake fans, parking procedures, anti-ice off. That I do know it's on. It's already off. How about that? I don't remember turning it off. Bleed. Then we can kill the engines. Okay, APU leads on. Okay, chocks and external power. Leads are set, turn lights, beacon can now go off. You know what? I think I do want to watch this just for the fun of it. If it'll let me. Okay. There go the doors opening. All right, folks, so we are here. It's similar to St. Bart's. Okay. I wish I can look it up real quick. I'll get it on the return trip once we get rolling out of here. If I can remember, of course. Some toolkit. Now let's take a look at this, folks. So, you can see the flight. Pretty much as planned. There you go. Nice turn in thanks to the autopilot. I don't think there is any way I could hand fly this one, folks. Recorded 594. It's not bad. It's better than my last time. I think it was close to 700 or 800. All right, so here's my logbook. Let's click into it. Let's view some details, which was... Now, I landed at 150. Oh, that's why I was terrified. Told you I thought I landed way fast. I think it's because I know we were at the right speeds, but and descent angle, but it sure wasn't coming down per that chart. All right. Oh yeah, and we were way to the right, 20, almost 30 feet. So that's not good. All right. Really doesn't do justice here on whatever this is, leaf whatever. But here's the airport. Right there, of course. All right, so here's the threshold, folks. Landing zone ends right here. Now this technically, well, I guess RNIP would be precision. So we had a precision. Oh, that's because the other end's precision. Never mind. Hang on a second. CEO is paging. Extended center line in the wings. Not 100% sure. Extended center lines. Not 100% sure there, Mark. What you're meaning, or what other than center lines extended, but I don't know what you mean in the FMS. That could be why I'm getting so screwed up on a lot of my approaches. All right, so anyway, looking at the details, pitch was 274. Oh, were you? Yeah, I've seen it, but I don't know how to set it up. It's kind of like that and how to set a fix up out in the middle of nowhere that you can work with. Two things I don't know. But 1920, let's see, 150. So there's why this number's like that, because I smacked the runway. And let's go take a look at how this looked from hopefully, let's put the word hopefully out there. Because I like Captain Mac. He made the point yesterday as well. It's a roll of the dice if this will work. Maybe, maybe not. Oh, it's going to work. Let's do it. There's the touchdown. You know what? I think we're going to fly it from here. We're not going to put any music on. I will indeed remind you. I've seen it on some streams extending it, and I don't know if that helped on this one or not. But then again, this is so crazy. I wonder because I didn't have my pressure set right, that could have been some of my problems. But anyway, here we go, folks. All right, folks, here we go. We're not into the turn yet. Oh, yeah, we are. Here we go to drop like a rock. Okay, I don't know how many of you find that pretty cool, the splash coming off the wheels like that. That's pretty cool. Plus the landing, really, you know, for a private pilot, well, not completely in the real world, because I've got to get physical and all, but, and a check ride. Float, 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 because that's so fast. That spray was pretty cool. All right, we're going to really roll it back here because I want to watch this. Best we can, folks. That's as far as we're going to see it. Actually, that doesn't look too bad there. I'm still on autopilot, that's why. Thank you, sir. Compliments of Otto. He does a great job. All right, let's get one more look to see if the tower can give us something pretty good here. You know what? Let's roll it back from here, see what it looks like coming around the horn. Probably end up in the clouds. Exactly, they sure do. Hey, that looks pretty. Let's see how this looks. We pop into clouds. All right, there's the 180. That looks pretty. We'll just kind of in the clouds. That's a bad thing is it doesn't replay the same weather. I'm looking at the chart here, folks. 140 knots ground speed is 793 to maintain the glide angle. 120 is 679, so I know I split it right, but well, we're not going to see it. That's the best kind. Look at how beautiful that approach is, folks. Simply spectacular. Look. Oh, I was supposed to be on the ground already. Look at that spray off the ground, though. Little overdone. But, wow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, oh well. It's a flight sim. It's not the real world, but that's not bad, folks. All right, let me put us to the gate again. And like I said, I am going to take a quick break. I definitely need to put in some Tylenol on my head because that flashing is just killing me. And then we will plan flat 2 momentarily. All right, folks, we're back, so to speak, here as I get these banners down again. All right, so as we left off, folks, we are sitting on the ground here at Nariño. I highly recommend those of you that like challenging approaches, take your hand at the RNIP runway 2. It is a 180-degree RNIP turn. You'll come in one way, land the other. There isn't a lot of room, folks. Just a little bit of, but those coming in now, give you a little idea what's around us. Doing it fast because the scenery likes to flicker and just giving me a heck of a headache. All right, so we're gonna fly back to Bogotá. All right, so what you got to do here, folks, we're going to do this with Sim Toolkit and come up here. And I have not loaded this from SimBrief. I don't have it generated yet. So we'll actually plan the flight here. So we're leaving SKPS. Selected. You're not seeing this. Shame on me. All right, so hang on a second. The CEO is paging. Oh, they're in Ohio now. Awesome. They're on their way back. All right, so put this in first. Come over to arrival. Going to Bogotá, that's SKB as in Bravo, Oscar. Select it. 274 miles, roughly an hour ahead of us. Boom. And we're going to use this aircraft again. I think I have it in here. Can I just select it? November, where are you? Where are you? Oh, there it is. Boom. All right, so departure time. This is the tricky one, folks. But really, it boils down to what time you know, how long do you want to take on the ground? It's calling 21:39 right now, which is 30-ish minutes. Well, yeah, about 30 minutes or so from now. I'm actually going to run that up to 22:15. Actually, drop a 2. That would help. We're at flight 50. Okay. Do it here too. We're going to do it in pounds. So let's go to the next page. And it's only been 1 or 2 times. It's going to actually automatically do this. So this is going to be actually pretty interesting, folks. All right, there's our flight. And it's going to have us take off runway 2, land us on 31 right. Unfortunately, they're actually landing on the 13s. So, and the one thing, why couldn't I do it advanced? Oh, here we go. Advanced planner. Let's click advanced. All right, we're going to depart SKPS, Nariño, Nariño, however you want to say it. SKBO for Bogotá. Aircraft. November 6-9. It's a lot easier this way. Call sign 50. Flight number 50. And we're going to go with still 2221. 12. Lido, we'll go ahead and stay with normal there. Go advanced. It's going to probably make me do a lot of this all over again. which I really hate. (21, 22, 1, 2). Okay, so contingency, 3% reserve, 45. Taxi, 20. 8. And let's let it generate these numbers. Departure runway, no preference, no preference. Arrival, 13 right. Alternate, let's go with SKRG. And I don't have a specific routing. Performance. We'll go with whatever it gives us. Cruise altitude, all of that. Okay, so we fill this in on Sim Toolkit. Let's generate. And it's going to do the same thing, folks. But it's going to be hopefully going to runway 13 right with an appropriate arrival. We're going to double check. And while that's doing its thing, I am going to start getting things in order here. SKPS, Nariño, SKBO, and SKRG for the charts. Okay. Oh, we actually got a departure out of here. I didn't know there was one. How about that? Learn something. All right, that makes sense because there is high terrain. So runway 2, runway 13, good. Fly now. We got 55 minutes, folks, to get airborne, and you can see we got a wacky arrival into Bogotá. Welcome to Bogotá, by the way. That's how Bogotá is. All right, so we're on the Tiki 1. We're going to go runway 2, so that's good there. Approach. Let's do an arrival. We got that to runway 13. I'll have to check. All right, so let me just get the charts going here real quick over here. That's something y'all don't need to see. If you get the NavGraph thing, it's a piece of cake to use, folks. Bogotá, open charts. Airport parking. Star is... Alright, they're being a pain, so hang on. And why can't I show it? Serious? Oh, I hate when it won't let me see it. Oh boy. Alright, well let me see if it's part of my approach. Well, it's not part of the RNIP. Anything else? Oh, okay, I see why. All right, now things make a little more sense. Okay, we'll lock that one in. All right, so we got that all set up. Oh, oh. Oh, yeah, we got it. Okay, now I see. Like, where'd my charts go? Get the departure in here, since I didn't know there was one. I think it's that one, isn't it? Yep. All right, now we're set up over here. All right, back to it. Sorry about that, folks. All right, so here's our flight. And we have it in a format that's easily readable over here. All right, so cost index 18. So we'll do whatever 18 will give us. All right, so big thing for me right now is loadouts 116. Scroll this down, see if we got any cargo. 600 pounds of cargo, so 116. Okay, everything's not wanting to work again. All right, gotta love this. Not really, but it is what it is. All right, so we'll just work from here. Okay, there's 116 load. All right, we'll leave the door open, obviously, for now to the mechanical side. We're not pushing back, so we're just going to go back up here. Let's bring up the ToLis menu. It's a lot easier to work with fuel and all. I know you guys still see some toolkit. So fuel 11774 and 39,000. I don't know if we're even going to make it up there and stay any bit. Backward. That might have to be pilot and command decision. We don't go that high. All right, so it's 11,774. All right, so let's go ahead now, get rid of Sim Toolkit. Here's the simulation control system for ToLis. Loading. Got our 116. We do not have our zero fuel weight yet. 116, 167. That'll work. And again, look at that. We landed with 6,200. We were estimating 6.3. Boy, we just about nailed that, folks. 11,774. All right, what I want to do here first, I'm going to have to come back and do this. Let's get on external power. Get this bird shut down. Now we'll start fueling. I think our brake fan can turn off. All right, now we'll get fueling. I have to reset it. Yep. $11,774. My bad. Quick. Okay. Apply. Oh, nope, not yet. Now apply. All right, so we got all of this set up here. Let's go back to our checklist. See. Can't get it to match up. Oh boy. Yeah, we're starting to run into problems with OBS and Flight Sim 12 or X-Plane 12. Yay. All right, folks, so battery, okay, so here we go. Batteries are on. Starting up the top here, everything's good, aligned. We don't need to do a fire check again. We're going right back. Okay. Right. But we do need to do a couple things up here. Let's get our ground control on, do our test. Tone. This all work. All right, so still good on our panel here. Set all of this in a minute. Actually, let's yeah, we'll set it in a minute here. And then parking brake set, everything else good. All right. We got the alignment done. Gonna go right into it. SKPS to SKBO, that looks good. Couple more seconds, the rest of the data flies in. 23, we'll go with it. Flight level 390. Not at 360 that long. What the heck, let's give it a try. Winds will request. Turn. All right, next thing we got to do F-plan this time. It's already in there, folks. Titgu to SRO to GER. All right, so SKPS, we're departing. Runway dose. Tika 1A, correct? Just making sure, folks. Tika 1A, okay. Sir. Okay. Coming into SKBO. Now, I don't know how we're going to put this in. Hopefully, GER 3 Echo. Check my chart. Does it say that? It should. All right, so let's see. Arrival. Okay, so there's the right runway. You check my ILSs, which one I want to shoot. Helps to be on Bogotá. Alright, so we're coming off Ames. I know one of these comes right. Okay, which one am I on? Yankee. I think I found the right one. GER Echo. Perfect. Ames. Transition. Insert. All right, so Gerba, good. Okay. 1, 3, 5, okay. Pull D is what we're looking for. Then aims. Yep. Then on to our ILS. VO6, okay, Tom is there, VO612, and the runway. Perfect. And one last check for discontinuities, but we'll do it this way. Maybe, yes, no. There we go. Put this out, bring this up to 20 and go to plan. Making sure everything looks right. And no discontinuities. Okay, everything looks good. And we'll keep it at 20. All right. All set there. And we're going to be all set here. All right, next on the checklist, I believe, got the flight plan in, RadNav. Okay, RadNav. Oh, nothing solid. Okay, good. That 4 is back. Why does that keep coming up? Right, because the, wait a minute, I got to do something first. Int page B. Okay, let's make sure here. Okay, 0 fuel weight 116,167. So if it says 62 or 2, we're good. Right? That's not going to tell me. Go here. Okay, so 0 fuel weight. Good. 28.7. That ain't gonna get it. See if it'll do what it does. Nice. 11.8, 11.8. That looks good. Everything else, final times and all look good. All right. Now we go to the perf page. Remember how much fun we had with this before, folks? We're doing exactly the same, minus I'm not going to that page. All right, so I'm going to uplink. And I don't think it's because I didn't set a flap. Wow, they set us to flaps 3, up 1, insert. We're not toga, but they come up with 17. Let's go toga. 18, 120, 125. Okay, all of this is reminding me, do this. We're fueled up, so I'm not worried about it. Because what I want to do is get these speeds put in here. So I hope y'all are having a great Thursday. It is Friday, or Friday Eve. Let me get that correct. Still waiting on it to load. There we go. All right, so this one. Okay, we're deleting that, so we're going to fly this one. All right, we just need, and we're going to fly the A319 instead. I know you're here. So where are you in this long list of aircraft? And any of you all with Mac Air, I'll put a link out there in a sec. Oh, found it. Never mind. But anyway, know a quicker way to bring that aircraft up? I would sure love to know it. Max Pax 124, 123. 30,000. We're going 39,000. Flight route. That in. We're not forgetting this time, folks. Start. All right, so what I want to do is put 118. Clear. 120. 25. This will guarantee we're airborne, hopefully with plenty of runway. We're flat and we're flexing. We're not flexing, so we're toga. 3 on the flaps. That's unusual, but it's 7,100 feet, a little bit uphill, all that good stuff, folks. So, packs off. Ooh, okay, that's a first. All right, so we have the McDo set up. Let's get the ACAR program sounds. You heard them on the other flight. Now we're going to get them set properly for this one. On 2125, and it's basically a call out. 25, okay. And save that off. And we're set to go. All right, folks, we're getting the passengers on board right now. Finishing up our part, and then they can get on. All right, so procedurally, we have left altimeter setting. Coming over here, altimeter is currently 1018 still. Blue, okay, dash dot. Hang on, we got to get our initial altitude out of here. If there is such an animal, there is not. Above 16,000, that tells me we're going 39. See if we make it. All right. Light directors are on. Speed, heading, anti-skid. On. And finally, transponder and beacon. So let's go ahead, close it up. Okay, bleed on. Wait. Start getting, I'm glad I did that, folks. Checked. Because I'd have done it again, like I did with the 7.6. Oh. Alright, flaps open. Fire it up. CPU lead off. I'm going to go ahead and put us on normal. We're not fully loaded this flight, but I mean, we do have a good load on board. I think I can drop it to normal here. May have to change it up for the 8,000 foot elevation of Bogotá. It's there with the APU. Nice thing, folks, everything is pretty much automated here. So when the engine hits the right RPM, the generator kicks in on its own. I don't have to do like the Boeings and go up the generator. All I got to do is turn on the bleed. Bleed's on. So this time, disconnect. Alright, so we're going to go to the mechanical page again. External power's off. Something that I can do here. And we'll see from in here if those go right out. They did. Okay. We don't need de-ice, so we don't need mechanicals. And we'll go to auto on the main door. Alright, door's closed. Flight attendants, door check, and cross check. Okay, just looks weird. Man, I thought that was a 0. I'm like, what the? Alright, 16. Give y'all a little bit of a look. Now, the little letdown for me is, yes, the scenery. I think here the mountains could use a little work. But over, ooh, that's pretty cool. Hey, those trees are pretty cool. Like this right here, the ravine here, well, actually canyon or whatever. I don't know. That I don't know. I don't know though. Before I fully complain here, I don't know what Musfuss MS Flight Sim looks like. So I think it's a little better, but again, not bad, folks. This airport in specific. If you go to it in X-Plane 11, good luck landing at it. I mean, you're going to be going up a pretty steep hill that flattens. Like many of the airports out there with slopes. This one's pretty decent. They did a good job with it. So I'm not gonna by any means say it's horrible. It's a lot better than X-Plane. Oh, missing a conversation. I love that. All right. Going through the chat here real quick. Yeah, it's pretty much like that. It's you know, J.W. Cruz. I have not seen if the wing flex. I never really had trouble with the wing flex in the Airbuses. The Boeings, oh, they were a little, yeah, rough. um, So welcome in there, JW Cruz. For the A319, it seemed pretty decent on the way. I didn't look like I was flapping wings like the MD-11 does to fly, but you know, but then again, that's how most MDs have to get in the air. They got to flap their wings just like a bird. So, all right. So we're going to go ahead and fire this firecracker up and see what we can do. We are landing on a mountain. Well, now we're going to take off from that said mountain. All right, beacons on. Strobe auto. Okay. All right, and transponder transponding. Well, that's how the MD-11 works. All right, let's get rid of the attendant. I thought we did. All right, so here we go. Cranking up number 2. So first thing we got to do, folks, move the engine select to ignition. Puts us in the proper pages. And let's start number 2. And Hawker, I do recommend watching the landing here. Little over exaggerated spray coming off the wheels was pretty cool. Okay, we're building up here. Okay, number 2 engine is available, so it's on the generator on the bus now. Let's go ahead, turn our attention to number 1. And number 1 is just about available. Just came on the bus. There it is. All right, look at that. Clouds coming over us right now. We're about to get wet. I don't even know if it's raining, I'll be honest. All right, after engine starts. I would hit the right thing. All right, so all right, so APU bleed off, ground spoilers to arm. Flaps 3. Make sure we deploy out the 3. Pitch trim set. All right. I don't think there is much, but we may have to adjust from... Oh, that ain't gonna help us. Yeah, we got to come up a little. I think we're 0 on this. Oh, we are, what are we? Up 1? Up 1. And we're showing up 1. We're good to go. Unload that. All right, APU master off. I'm going to go ahead and turn on the anti-ice again for the engines. Auto brakes are maxed. Test. One more time with the flight controls. Left, center, right. Looks good on the primary display too. Center up. Center. Center. Good. Rudder centered. Looks good. Nariño, we are ready to taxi. PU, everything good up here. Taxi lights on. Looks like it's raining, doesn't it? Let's find out. Don't think it is. The groundies forgot the chocks. I hate this about X-Plane. By the way, folks, we were on a hill, like I said. That's why you saw the nose rise up when I hit the brakes. That's why you gotta be careful. Something, really pay attention. Okay, hang on a second here. Hopefully we're rolling backwards again. All right, strobes on. Alright, I'm not sure if we're sloped down yet here or not. I know by the end of the runway we are sloping down, so we got to be careful going down the hill. there goes that flickering again, folks. My apologies. I don't know what setting, if there's one. Beta is not bad there, JW Cruz. I mean, I kind of wished I'd have stayed with X-Plane 11 only because of the stability. But it's not bad. I mean, we got to deal with some things that they've got to work out. What do we have again? Really? Wonder how I clear that. Oh, I know one way. Got everything on. All right, we are set to go. Oh, they fixed it. Awesome. Yeah, God, I can't remember what it was over in Melville, or that you were talking about. That's good to hear. At least these betas that come out actually are fixing things. Because I'll be honest, I still seem to have the same doggone problems. Oh, wow. They sure don't give you a lot of turnaround room here. I think I had more at the other end. Well, unfortunately, some of my stuff has nothing to do with add-ons. Oh, they wanted me to go the other way. Oh, well. Mine comes with up at O'Hare, and I've sent this one earlier, and I got to go back and check. The scenery was really toast up there. The tunnels that go under the taxiway were going over the taxiway. The jet bridges, well, you've all seen the jet bridge issue I rose with them. And that is all default scenery. There's only 2 things I've put in here. Default KORD. All right, here we go, folks. Okay, we are stable, Toga. Pretty much how it's going to be, folks. We're going off a carrier. We're going to drop off the end.
V1, rotate V2.
10.
Plenty of runway. But we're going to let the autopilot fly it out, not this guy.
Gear up.
All right, that was fun. Much better than going in. All right, let's get the first layer of flaps up. Oh, you were looking for a crash there, Hawker. We know. Still can't take the truck out. All right, let's work our way on up. Let's get another layer of flaps up. Here we go, heading on up to flight level 390 per the departure. And we are above every altitude restriction in front of us right now. We will be above 11.
10,000
We will
feet.
be at well above 16 by the TIT GU. Okay, we are doing a good job getting out of here now, speeding ourselves up. Heading for Bogotá. Alright, let me, now we're getting not a bad frame rate in the air. On the ground, it's kind of rough. Alright. Transition. I couldn't tell you, JW, but it's not bad. I mean, I know if you throw ortho on it, I'm sure it'll look 10 times better. I try to do all of my flying in default, so you know what you're getting. Like I said, the 2 airports I have added, I think it's 2. Obviously, Kaitak. Have I added any others? I don't know. I'd have to go back and look now. I don't think I have added a 1 or 2 others. But yeah, I try to fly this thing as close to what comes out of the box as possible. Of course, with great airplanes like the A319, well, I don't have the 320 yet, the 767, and one of my favorite ones, the freeware 707-120. That's a really cool plane to fly, folks. All right, let me make sure flaps up, spoilers down. Okay, and I don't think I have anything else on the after takeoff. Engine mode's normal. I think we need to move that. Yes, we do. Okay. And last but not least, and lights are off. Now Memphis, yeah, I may look for one for there. I haven't tried the other 2 out yet to know if it's needed. But Memphis, they need a facelift. Not just the airport, the whole area around it. I was shocked Bangkok, which is not one of those extra folders when you look in your custom scenery, and now Bogotá are pretty decently modeled. There is no downtown to Memphis. So
18,000.
whatever. I mean, I understand. They didn't ask me. It's amazing though. St. Louis is there. Thank you. But I have not tried Anchorage yet on here. Nor Miami. Miami. Look at that rolling stuff. Well, she's climbing at a pretty good rate. I'm going to go ahead and kick off. See how weather is in Bogotá. If we need it, we'll turn it back on. All right. Let's see. What are we looking at in Bogotá? All right. Weather is... they changed. It's the winds are starting to pick up there. Now you can run through the cabin? Okay. Let's go see what kind of mischief's going on behind us. Yeah, I mean, they did a good job with it. And the clouds at this level are actually not bad. Get up higher, of course, they'll look. But, all right, let me get back here, close my door, keep the stampede to the cockpit to a minimum. Lock. All right, so we're getting close to the end of this. It's actually not too bad, the clouds. I've actually got them again, Hawker, by the way, all the way back up. I was running into, I was trying to explain it, when I was in Bogotá doing some of the screenshots to open the stream up with, the mountains where the clouds were obscuring, you could see flashing underneath it, so I ran it all the way up and backed a couple of others down, and running it all the way up got rid of it. So we'll see how frame rates hold. And again, frame rates are showing up at, hey, 53 is not bad. 65, 50, 70, hey, I'll take them. Do I hear 80, 80, 80, anyone? 80, 80, 80? One thing I am happy to see, that could be, again, like I told in the trip down, when I fly over in Asia, the clouds would be like a pyramid. And I wonder if and that was, I think, their way of putting altitude to the clouds. And yeah, as long as this is what they'll look like, we'll find out. But nice. Yeah, I had cloud formations that look like pyramids from a distance. So, but for now, folks, we are passing 28 for 29 and heading on to, well, let's see if we can't, where did it go? Whoops. Love when it does that. There it is. Not bad at all. Flyby. Ooh, we got us some rain. Hawker flyby. Yep, that means with rain, I'm going to go ahead, turn them on to be safe. I really wish this isn't the only plane, by the way. It's not a ToLis thing, not a flight factor thing. I've seen it on a lot of planes where this center line just really shows up. So Zebo, I've seen it on. I think I saw it on the C90. I wish they could blend these textures better together. Even the nose should be more blended together. All right, we're 25 minutes out. I don't know if we've reached top of climb yet. Nope, we still got 6 to go. Top of climb is showing, though, at about 40, nope, 20, about 30 miles out. All right, so let me start. Thinking ahead. And let's see what the weather looks like. Sim toolkit. Now that one line that we saw coming out is still there, it looks like here on Sim Toolkit. Right up in here, so that doesn't seem to be wanting to move away. Just checking something here. So top of climb, looks like it's top of descent. Huh, not seeing it denoted here. Oh, there it is. Okay, yeah, it's going to be way, well, at or above 20. So let me take a look at this. So at or above 21, but below 26. All right, so we won't follow Sim Toolkit. What we will follow, hopefully, make sure those are in here. Grr. 6,000, that's fine. Gerba above 21. Okay, that's good. Wow. Look at that. You aren't seeing that. Hang on. Let me get Sim Toolkit out of the way and charts up here. I could have used Sim Toolkit. Doggone it. Anyway, actually, let's do that. So I do have it, and it seems to be working. Sometimes it doesn't want to work nicely. All right. IRUPU, 17,000, folks. 250. We're working that all the way basically around the arc. Start our descent again here to Pluto, where we're down to 230, 215 by Ames, because we're getting ready to accept the ILS. So, but yeah, that is incredible. But look at that. If you're going for 3-1 left and right, that is incredible. But good. Thanks for the reminder there, Hawker. If you want to make a prediction on how good the landing is, there it is. Exclamation mark, predict, and then a negative number. All right, so let me pull that away. Wow, we got 3 guesses in. Come on, folks. Unfortunately, I can't say we're going to win anything, but other than to say you might get to say, look, I guessed it right. All right, so here we go, top of descent. I think. Is that ahead of us, or is that... I think it is. Top of descent. Wow, we are there. All right, so down we go in 55 miles, down to 17,000. Actually, let's see, 2021 initially. This may end up in an open descent just so we make these to 17. Then we'll try managed into the ILS. Again, up here the clouds still look kind of wonky, but they're really working on getting that depth in it. It's looking a little better, but still, but not too bad. All right, so we are about 45 miles. Let's get that data in there for the landing. That's what I've been remiss in doing. All right, Bogotá. Currently 10:25 for the Q&H. 14. Mag wind, it would be so neat if they could tie that in. 290 and 7. Like they do the takeoff, but I don't know what's involved with all of that, folks. The ILS we're gonna shoot, ooh, gonna refer to minimums. All right, so for Class C, it's 8592 or 242 feet, Cat C aircraft. Let's go with 240. Okay. VAP is 127, 122. Let's see if we get closer to that this time. That'll help us a lot. All right, so I'm just looking basically for this approach radio frequency for those Boeing guys that don't have it automatically set for them, 110.7, 134 for the final approach course, and we will be at 612, Bogotá 612 at 12,000, so. I know y'all didn't see that, I just looking it over. Looks pretty standard ILS. This time I'll try to remember to kick on the approach phase. But again, once you start deploying FAPs, it does it automatically, so. But again, folks, that place we just took off of, SK Papa Sierra, Sierra Kilo Papa Sierra, I highly recommend it. I don't recommend it in Trash 11s. Maybe an MD-80, maybe that trash can get in there. I think a 737 should be able to make the 7,100 foot runway. It's the turn I'm a little worried and the approach speed, but I think you could probably get it in there. But beyond that, folks, it's a tough one. Give it a try. I still think the jump chart was wrong in the oh, I know what oh no, I had it set right for the feet per minute descent. I just think it was off. I don't know. But anyway, hey, we got it on the ground, we got her stopped, and we're on our way back. But out the cockpit window, that actually looks pretty good, folks. I don't know what it looks like this way. I can see a little work still. Are we there yet? We're almost. Top of descent should be about right now. Let's see, what are we showing? I'm going to initiate it. Down to 21. Down we go. Again, weird approach. I'm going to go ahead and show this while we're setting the descent up. There's our actual ILS. That's not too tricky. Here's what we're doing. We're going to come in here to GUR, fly up to IRUP, U, do the DME arc at 17,000, come back into AMS, and then hit the ILS. Obviously, we're doing an arc way out of range, probably because there might be a mountain in here they're not showing. If there isn't, something's got to be there, and either noise abatement or whatever. So, yeah, kind of a weird approach. With the clouds, we won't be able to see it. And the clouds base for us will be 8,000 feet above the ground. Wow. Not MSL, because if it was MSL, it'd be below the airport. And it's thunder showers, so yeah. 1025. Now, if you come in on the 3-1s, folks, I don't think FMCs have an ILS plugged into them. So there are navs, which make them, they are actually kind of fun because you're pretty close to the mountains getting lined up for them. So, whoa, we're getting into some nice turbulence out here. Wow. That or we're getting METARs conflicting. All right, GUR is coming up. For now, we'll put charts up there for you. I'm just going to run a quick descent checklist. Okay, McDo arrivals complete, winds in there, speed brakes. Gonna need them. Yep, open descent time. Well, as long as we get down, let's see, 21,000. Between 26 and 20,000. How far from GUR? 27? We'll watch. If not, we'll start nosing it a little bit. Put some spoilers up. ahead and do that. Okay, so we're coming in here. My big thing is just to know that I'm going to make it within 26. Okay. Let's go ahead and put some spoilers in. Get this out of the way so you can all see how this all transpires in the bus. We're gonna have to get more spoilers, I can tell. Actually, I'm gonna come up a little bit. All right, folks, you can see the clouds ahead of us. Any ice on? Definitely be in the zone. So I'm gonna go ahead. All right, so we're getting below 26,000, which is good. Going to go ahead and resume. Manage descent. Okay. So 270 at Gerba. 50 at IRUPU, 17,000 there. Okay, so we're over Gur, heading up to IRUPU. We got to be down to 17,000 to be there. Okay, so speeds managed. All right. Gerba, we're just above 21,000, and then we got to drop to 17. Oh, correction. NOR 01. Oh, we don't ever get a 17,000. Oh well, we'll be good. our really only speed restriction. I misread the charts, folks. Jet, it's just giving speeds. It's only Urba's at above 21, and from then on, it's just speed restrictions. All right, we're making our descent down to 17, and we'll just fly the arc there. And we're going to come in at sunset. Even though the clouds are in, I doubt it'll be a notice. All right, let's make sure I'm set up here. Yeah, a little work still needs to go on with the clouds, but overall, they're getting better. Okay, let's see if we're going to get up transition level. 1025, I believe it was. Yes.
18,000 feet.
I just got a new METAR 260 and 4. Temperatures are still the same. Okay. Okay, and there's the speed reduction coming. Right at 17,000. Perfect. All right, so we're now on the arc. Still not too bad on frames with all the clouds. So, Mr. Hawker, is this another special day for the little one? Go. All right, let's go ahead and dial down to 40 to make this a little easier to read. Okay, and we are set there. Constraints are on. Got it. I think you ought to try that approach into SKPS. I'd like to see an MD11 try it. And it's not going to be by this guy. All right, so there's the new weather report, folks. We're still looking at a ceiling of 8,000 above the ground. A few clouds 2,000 feet above the ground. So we'll kind of see how this all plays out as we come around. Alrighty, so we're getting down to the last 3 fixes before we turn for the ILS. Nothing changes unless you're a turbo. No, even turboprops stay the same. So it's when we turn at NOR 05 when we begin our descent to 13 and set up for the ILS. Now, if I would have clicked activate approach, folks, in the Airbuses, which you can see I've got it set up over here. If I would click that now, it's going to slow the aircraft to this speed unless you take over. So what I've been told, I don't know if it's true or not, folks, I've just been told, what they'll do is once they take over the speed to control it on approach, then they'll activate the approach if it didn't automatically do it already. Because dragging this approach at 140 knots would suck. So, but we're almost to the home stretch here. We just gotta get around 2 more, roughly. I'm going to tell you, the clouds right now, and I know it's just the way the sun's hitting them and all, that in the distance looks really good. I mean, even this stuff in the foreground isn't too bad. So I think they've making some serious strides in the clouds. Now, what I find funny, and I don't know if you all ever really pay attention to when you're updating with a beta. Oh, here comes that. I like to watch what files, and it's always ATC files. That's why I was glad to hear Downwind Sim they appear to have fixed what you wrote up, because all I ever see are ATC files. Now, I hope other things are getting fixed. Yeah, just weird. Just me. I'm starting to get into a bit where the sun's behind us. Cool. But yeah, that right there looks really good. See what it looks like outside the plane. Okay, one to go. Then we get ourselves set up. So we're going to go ahead and set it for 13. $250, and then as we start, I'm going to slow it to 230. Actually, I'm going to go, yeah, we'll set it to 230 and see if it makes it. Otherwise, we'll slow to 2. Is that a max? Oh, it's at, okay. And then 215 at Amvis. Here we go. Last fix coming up. We got, oh, it's not over this one yet. Almost. Right now we're over 10 miles. We'll be on the next fix. I'm also going to turn the lights on as we start down from here because we're almost 10,000 feet, folks. AGL. Matter of fact, go ahead and start arming some stuff up. Yeah, I gotta say, that's not too bad. This flickering stuff can go, but... Alright, we should be making that turn here any second. Make that descent as we start the turn. Now, one thing I will say in this aircraft that's different than that MD-11 I watched last night. Hang on, let me get things set here, folks. They don't turn over fixes. And I don't know if that's something they're setting in the, that's automatic in the FMCs or not, but so far I've had perfect turns over these things, over the fixes, so. All right, we're slowing to 230 and we'll start our descent. Again, no altitude restriction here. It's Ames is what we're shooting for at 230. Or AMFES, not Ames, AMVES, sorry. Real quick, one's McDumpster, one's an Airbus. Got it. All right, just to give you a little look at what we got left. So you all see it coming. And then the ILS we plan. From right in, and I will be immediately slowing for the approach. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and kick the lights on. Mainly so I don't forget. That's actually kind of cool too, the way the sun actually looks a little better doesn't feel like it's filling the sky up like it was in past versions. So maybe they are making strides. It just, you look at that update thing and it makes you wonder. Oh, perfect timing. Running out of coffee as the flight's running out. Oh my, we're going to have to turn the plane around and go back to Colombia. Oh wait, we're in Colombia. Disregard. All right, so let's get in here. We're looking for the ILS to come alive. Why should I make lasagna? Or who should make lasagna should be my question. All right, folks, we are Haldi, Amves, now 8 miles. And we need to be slowing to 215. Are we going to make 13? Oh, yeah. Let's go ahead, activate approach. All we got to do is click next to it and confirm. Okay, we're in approach. I'm not seeing our ILS coming alive yet. Hopefully. Let's make sure I got this pulled up. 12,000 as we come over. $110.7, 134. $135, that'll work. Okay, there's 215. I don't have an ILS yet. Down to 12. Got it now. All right, folks, we're going to slow up now. Take her down to 190. Airport in sight. Right, brakes, medium, speed brakes.
2,500.
All right, here we go. Lining up on 12,000 and then we'll be inbound. Start slowing the bird up. 80. Disregard. 160.
$2,500.
2,500.
11 miles out. On glide slope. Perfect. Let's see out the window. Not yet. Flaps 3.
$2,500.
Gear down.
Gear down.
$2,000.
feet.
Okay. iBird.
$1,000.
Gotta love a tailwind landing.
$500.
Glide slope.
$400.
100 above.
Glide slope.
$300.
Glide
Minimum.
slope.
$200.
Glide slope.
$100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
All right, folks. Come off here and see where we are. I think we're right where I want to be. It's amazing when you fly the speeds right, what happens. Up, off a little. All right, so we need to come off here. First thing, speed brakes down. Brake fans on. Okay. Okay, flaps open, so we can turn that on. Alright, we'll just head to the same gate we took off from, which was 76. And radar was never turned on. Transponder will go off. Alright folks, welcome to Bogotá. And a lot of flashing lights right down there. Hawker, did your MD-11 go in there? I don't think they fixed the jetway issue yet. Which probably means if I wanted to replay this landing, I probably won't be able to. When we roll up here, folks, I'll show you what I mean. Well, you can kind of see it now. See how there's the end that you would walk through onto the plane is back here, not out here. Yeah. I run into that a lot. And then when you hit jetway, boom, it'll come out just that one. But if you go into replay and it lets you, all of them at the airport come out. It's really weird. But I know they'll get around to fixing it some year. All right, so let's go ahead and double check I haven't missed anything. Brake temps. Okay, coming up to our jetway. Did you see how they're weird looking, folks? Just a tube with no place to walk on them. Okay, brakes are set. Alright, so with the brakes set, make sure the anti-ice is off. I turned it on. Back off it goes. Wing lights don't need to be on anymore. APU masters, once we get the bleed turned on, they can get turned off. Beacons off. Seatbelts, elapsed time can all stop. Alright. I think I started the timers this time. Not that one, not that one. Alright. Seatbelts coming off. And lastly, fuel pumps all off, MCDUs down, brake fan off. How's brake fan doing? Still working to cool. Alright, let's get down here, throw some chocks under the plane. External power. All right, folks. Well, we have arrived in Bogotá. Everything is set, and all we need to do now is first close out of here, which is stop flight, and PIREP's ready. File PIREP. Didn't look at my landing rate. Dang it. All right. I was curious what day log. I always am. But let's take a look at least at the landing report. 199. Let's see what or whom has won. Hawker 125 wins with a guess of 208. Good job. Congrats, sir. All right, so let me one more check. Everything's done. We're good. Let's get some toolkit up here. All right, so SKPS to here, 199 for the landing rate showing there. Here's what the route looked like. View some details. A little fast again on the arrival, dang it. I meant to go there, not okay. All right. For those new to the stream, just give you a quick, what this shows is where you landed on the runway in relation to the threshold, relation to the center line, and then of course a little bit more detail on how your approach went. Heading ideal was 134 for this runway, mine was 136. Pitch 6.35, it's not bad. Roll, wings were fairly level, little bit off, but we landed fast. We were trying to get down to 125. Now, actually, we were trying to fly the approach at 127, so that might be why 199. But folks, you know what? This is where it matters. We were 2,100 feet down the runway, only 4 feet off the center line. Really what all pilots can gauge, because they don't have that gauge in the airplane. Oh, you landed at 199 feet and the butter goes up all around it. No. No. What they gauge a good landing is, did I land between this long white line back here and this last one here? I think that's the end on this runway. Yeah, looks like it. That's the landing zone, folks. You get past that, you could get into trouble with running off the end of the runway. Now, granted, you're on a 12,000, roughly 500-foot runway. Yeah, you got room to slam on the brakes, go into full reverse and all of that, and still have time to grab a cup of coffee. So yeah, but anyway, take where we just came from, Nariño, however that's pronounced. Anyway, you only got 7,100 feet. Now you see where that becomes critical. You got to get it in that landing zone. Now we're in the sim. Who cares? Real world, you do care. Trust me, you do care. You don't want to damage someone else's plane or worse, your own. So it is a lot of money, folks. So pretty good landing. I don't know. It's dark outside. Should we give it a try looking and seeing what we can see on this approach or not? Now, Downwind Sun, you're welcome. Thanks for being a part. We thank you for your support. Thanks for the help that you give out here. We sure appreciate you. I'm trying to figure out what it... Well, let's see. Who knows? May be decided upon real quickly here. And the survey says we're going to go to, first off, make sure nothing online is running. Meaning that causes people trouble. Yep. Venice TJ, oh, I got to look that up real quick. Hang on a second, folks. Because that might be the one. I don't think so. I think it's TJ. Benjamin Rivera Noriega. Huh. I wonder if that's it. It's a pretty short runway. 792 meters. I think it is. Where's the one I was thinking of? It's TNCM. I think it's one of these two over by St. Martin. It's also pretty tricky on the approach. That is awesome. Oh, between the hills, kind of, okay. Same, like you said, St. Bartish. Nice. I'll have to add that to my Caribbean hopping. But again, great having you aboard. We're going to give this a try. I do not see anything that would be hampered by me going to do a rewind if it will let me. Oh, it did, man, twice in a row. Holy mackerel. Hang on a second. Let me close things up here real quick. I love it when it goes into reverse like this. Close, close, close. Let's see if it does it. All right, back out to here. Where am I? So I like touchdown? Oh, we're waiting for it to catch up on the runway. I will let you know. That'll be awesome to try out. Hello, runway. Where are you? There you are. Back out. All right, folks, I'm actually going to go a little further out. I'll tell you why here in a second. How about right here? All right, let's take a look at it, folks. Now we'll come in. I want to see where the wind was really pushing me. It's about right here. Yeah, look at that. It's really putting up, trying to get that nose to kick over, and it won't. Holy, that's where the problem is when airports do this. Now, remember, folks, if you're on VATSIM and they make you do a tailwind approach, you're not comfortable saying not able. Same thing happens in the real world, folks. They're not comfortable, they can't. They'll say they can't. But most commercial pilots out there could handle this. Overflared. Darn it. Look at that. There's the spray. That's awesome. I'm sorry. It's overkill by millions of long shots, but that's kind of fun. See how it looks. That actually looks good with the sunset behind it. Not bad. That part, there's the overflare, which pushed me too far down the road. And the fact I was going about 10 knots too fast. Again. And downwind sim, you were right. Dark is dark here. Not bad. Again, that overflare. All right, let's take a look at it from some chairs. Yeah, I get about 2 or 3 landings out of that. Not bad. Always adds to my logbook that way. Nice solid bump into there, not bad. Now I'm not really sure how well this tower view will be. Well, that actually wasn't too bad. Well, folks, I want to thank you all for being a part of Flying with Mike today. It is a great pleasure every day to take to the skies that I do for y'all. Hope y'all learn a little. Hope you have a good laugh or two. That's the goal here. Also, the other goal, hey, you see me doing it, folks, you can do it. It's not hard at all. So, let me get back over to the gate. Is the jetway still hooked? Sure is. How about that, folks? All right, folks. Well, we're going to wrap it up here. We thank you again so much for being a part. Thank you for all your support. Hawker and Spaceman, thank you for the resubscribes. Awesome. We appreciate all that you do for us. And for the rest of you all that came out, watched, enjoyed, cringed at the landings, we appreciate you. Truly do. We hope to see you again. The next flight will probably be Tuesday, and we look forward to seeing you on that flight as well. So be kind, go in peace, and we'll see you on Tuesday. God bless you all. Have a great day.